And there we go. Happy Saturday, everyone. It is September 23rd of 2023. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'm glad to have you all on board. Pardon me. I was outside running around. I haven't had time to catch my breath, but we'll do this real quick. Yeah, you may have noticed I gifted a 5-pack right at the beginning of the show. Also, I thank you, Gura27, for his wonderful super chat, and also Yvonne Kunkel for her wonderful super chat, just to get those things out of the way. And thank you very kindly. Appreciate the support. Awesome. And for those people who are here, if you're looking at the screen and you don't know what you're looking at, it is Kilauea from the 14th of September at 4:50 in the morning. So pretty awesome. And no, it's not erupting right now. Darn it. And hey, there's that 24/7 live AZ Skies. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, it could have been you yesterday. I could have been, yeah, you got nailed. No worries there. Anyway, welcome to our moderators first off, before we carry on too far. Arizona Snowman and Piggy. And Piggy is in the background, just trying to take things easy. And I'm glad she's just sitting back, so that's all good. She is at home, resting, anyway. Also have Sue in the house, as well as Yvonne Kunkel, and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, Lucas Snow, and possibly Siggy, and Joseph Fields, Texas, Mona Lisa Smiles, Lucas Snow. Any of the above might be here, might not be here, so all cool. Anyway, thank you everyone for the welcomes and everything. We're going to say hi to all of you anyway, and we'll start out by saying hi to John Raper and Condor Sea Stripes, Brian Perfectability 999, Hermione and Fluffy. Hermione and Fluffy got the cookies and a mouse earlier. Gura 27 already got you from Sweden. That's neat. And of course we have Sharon Stewart, Juliet, Henry Nelson, Alba Girl, welcome all of you. We got John, Brian, we got going up. Tanto is in the house. Welcome back, Tanto. King Colin, Deadman, good to have you on board. Did I say Alba Girl? I think so. Going up, looking for more other good names that I didn't mention yet. Sharon Stewart is here. Welcome, Sharon. And who else we got in here that I missed so far? Let's see. Scrolling upwards, Susie is here. Welcome, Susie. And still scrolling up, looking for more. And who else we got? Just going up. Not seeing others yet. Well, and Gary, it's GVCTV, oh, welcome back. Good to have you on board. And let's see, who else we got in here? Still looking and not seeing. Where are we? Metal Omi 54, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. It's still afternoon here, so guten Nachmittag. Anyway, still scrolling up, looking for more wonderful things. Up here somewhere, there's got to be more people in here that I haven't said their name yet. No, I'm all the way to the top. I don't see anyone else. Maybe down on the bottom. Ken Wilson, welcome. And the Doghouse DMC is also here. Julianne also here. And who else did I miss? I think I owe Juliet as well. Welcome, Juliet. Okay, I think I got everyone. If I did not say your name, it wasn't intentional. I may have missed it scrolling through. and we say hi to you anyway, and welcome on board. Glad to have you here. While we're looking at this, I don't even know, I have been busy doing other things here, catching up on the weekend work and things, and finding myself short of time. For some reason, some time bandits came along and took my hours away. Oh, by the way, I had a nice hour-and-a-half nap this morning after I got up, had coffee. Oops, there's the time bandit. Hour-and-a-half of good time that I could have used for something else. Time bandits. Yep, they're all over the place, Sharon. Careful. Anyway, let's park our lava and we'll take a look and see. This apparently is our wonderful Kilauea live right now, and they did zoom in on those wonderful vents that are no longer venting. So absolutely no fumarolic activity whatsoever happening there, and I'm not sure what to do. Great film in its day, Sharon Stewart. Oh, there was a film? Who had a film? Anyway, that's what we're seeing. We do see that steamer right here, and that always makes me wonder what the heck is going on underneath there to cause that. So I guess that's the gas pressure relief valve or something. It's over. Yeah, it's done. It's not gonna do anything. It's just gonna smoke to death. Anyway, let's leave that one there. Do a quick peek at the other still shots. Really not much going on. There's that smoker we were just seeing, and the vents are over on that right hand side, or the east side in this case. Quite a bit of smoke coming off of the Pig Island area. I'm not sure why we're seeing that, but hey, it is there. And a little bit over on the other side. Hey, where's my mouse? I don't see my hamster. Somebody stole him again. The hamster thieves. The time thieves took my hamster. Yeah, there's the vent that we had originally seen there. That's steamer, and the vents are over on the side. But yeah, central area here, smoking like crazy. And the old west vent. Check the wheel. I'm sure I can find him. I did find him. He was stuck. For happy first day of fall, everyone. And it is, today is the first day of fall. So we are officially in a fall. Yesterday was the last day of the summer. It fell on the 23rd today. So I am Betsy, happy equinox. It is. It's an equinox. That is awesome. So glad to have that happening. Well, no, not really. I want summer to go on forever. Except for the mosquitoes. They can go away. Actually, we haven't had that many anymore ever since it kind of dried out a bit. That's those things seem to flourish when we have really wet weather. Anyway, here's the other side. I'm going to take a look, or refresh it, I should say. There we go. You can see that steamer there, the vents, and then, of course, the central area of Halemaumau crater. And we see that it's not really a crater anymore. Halemaumau is half of the entirety of this thing. I guess the other portion here is called Kilauea. So it's all within Kilauea, but it's Halemaumau is only that portion over there. And pretty cool to see. Anyway, looks neat. That was from 10:18 Hawaii time. We don't see anything else erupting. We do see lots of steamers on the edges, and that is always something that will make someone go, what do we got going on underneath there? Layla is in the house. Welcome, Layla. Good to see you. And let's see, we'll pop over to that thermal image. Going to refresh that one too, see if there's anything glowing that shouldn't be. We don't see any new stuff coming from the east area there in that path at all. Still seeing a few little glow areas, the old lava pond, and of course the west vent area. And this down here, I don't know why it's still as warm as it is, but hey, I'm sure it will cool off eventually as well, and turn a little bit more on the darker color side. So neat to see. Let's put that one back on here. Actually, I'm going to make that one smaller. We'll put this back on. Next place we're going to head over to is Iceland. And Yvonne, I have a question for you. Yvonne, did you get a chance to go up in the helicopter today? I watched the weather there and it was raining, and I thought you probably wouldn't have been able to do your thermal scanning because of the weather. This is current conditions there, and yep, you did do it. Okay, cool, and glad you got that done. Anyway, that is what it's looking like in the capital city, Reykjavik, right now. So pretty nice view. And as I mentioned, I was checking earlier, and it definitely was raining in many places. If we go back to that 10-hour mark, though, or 10 hours and 45 minutes roughly, it wasn't raining yet. So we did, and scanning. Oh, okay. All right, Yvonne, you're going to tell us then? When's it going to pop? Huh? Oh, let's see. And this one was from earlier. We'll get that going here. Let's see if we can, make that work. That is too early. Let's go here maybe. There we go. 14:14 was the time. You can see Rebby right there. And I don't know, she's got her halo. Yvonne, you realize there are little rusty horns holding that halo up. Oh, never mind. Anyway, we can see a K-Lear in the background here, just touching the tip of the cloud, which is a pretty good indicator. Maybe a sooner than expected. Oh boy. I'm expecting it today. How is that too soon? Anyway, that's what it was looking like there in between rain showers, and we moved on a little bit further, and we don't see too much going. And now if you say maybe sooner than expected, but where? Come on, tell me where. I know it's a secret, but where? I won't tell anyone, I promise. Anyway, that is the current shot right now. That's what it looks like at a live setting. You can see the lights of Reykjavik in the background. Really, Yvonne, I promise I won't tell a soul. Just let me know. You could even email me, and I promise that I'll only read it out loud once or twice on the air. Okay, it's all good. Anyway, not bad looking there. Let's go to the next shot. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted this one. And this is the current condition there at Thorbjorn. And that is just south of where Yvonne is. And Yvonne is down there and down on the side, down the hill over here. We know where she is. Tell Doc Yvonne we don't listen. Yeah, sure. Anyway, you can just make out the top of our wonderful Ragnar over there. Maybe it's Ragnar's gonna go and she won't tell us. Oh, come on, Yvonne, tell us. Is Ragnar gonna go? Is it? Please. Anyway, let's back that up a little bit, and we'll take a look and see what it looked like. Yep, and you can see those clouds were fairly low, and even lower earlier in the morning, especially right in that area. So pretty cool. Well, not so cool. Let's leave that be. Okay, and where are we going? Next one. No, we did that one. Let's go to this one. See what we've got, and maybe we won't. No, we got commercials. What about Katla? Let's have a look at the other side of Katla. The first one was supposed to be Katla, but too much commercial stuff. This one is just all cloudy, so I don't think we're going to see Katla today at all. This is from the one camera, and I don't know about the other one. So not a good view. Let's put that back on live. Go back over here, jump over these commercials and see what they had to offer. Picture-wise, looks windy. The camera's shaking, and if we go back a bunch of hours, yep, I'm definitely not going to see much of anything. I'm surprised there's still people out, but hey, it is kind of a yucky day. You can see all that rain falling. Katla would be in the background here somewhere. Don't know for sure. A smirky grin. But southeast of Kilauea is a high potentially. Okay, southeast of Kilauea, huh? You mean like just a little bit east of Rebi? Maybe, or just north of Rebi. Right in that area anyway. Okay, that'd be cool. I'd like that kind of an eruption. Let's put that one back on live and make that smaller. And we'll go to the last one just a little. Yeah, we'll see. And the last one we don't have anymore. I don't know if that one quit or what happened over there. And that was the snow that we got up there. So no more Askia for right now. And we'll see if they get it going again later on in life. And we'll see what happens. All right, let's put it back over here so I know where I left off, and we can make that one smaller as well. Go to our next little bit of fun, and that will be over to our harmonic tremor charts. The chart we're starting out on is the HRV chart, which is just on the edge, eastern edge of Erupción. And that is what the current chart looks like. I'm going to refresh it so we're up to date, and there we are. So we did see an increase in magmatic activity, slight little down curve, but back up again. Seismicity kind of following suit, and a little bit higher than where it started. And then of course we see our tectonic movement, and that is pretty cool. Yeah, I did see that, Sue. ODF is back. ODF, of course, is to the north. This one is to the eastern side of Erupción. So that is pretty cool. Anyway, so we got kind of two sitting in the same area. Pretty good to see that. Anyway, we do see some little tremblings here, but nothing major. But it does look like it may be on an upward swing, and that is pretty good. Did you give everyone cookies yet? I certainly did. There were all kinds of cookies earlier. At least I thought I did. Yeah, I did. I handed out cookies. And I gave you cookies and a mouse. Or, well, the mouse was for Fluffy. Anyway, there's more cookies. Yvonne put some more out if you want. Anyway, let's take a look at the ODF chart real quick, see how it compares now that it's working again. And I'm just wondering, Yvonne, did you go out there and kick it or something? And it must have been, because that looks like somebody went and kicked it. See, you can see the boot print right there, and it got it going. Anyway, it looks pretty steady. And then, of course, our wonderful seismicity dropped off a little bit and regained at the end, but not quite as much as what it was. And looking at our tectonic movement, yeah, this is interesting. If it keeps going up, we like that. That would be fascinating if it would take off from there and keep going up. I bet Alex France kicked it. Sue, you might be right, but you know, Yvonne was out there. She might have been dropping like hot dogs on it from the helicopter, and she may have hit it. That would have worked. She wouldn't throw anything else down there. Anyway, that's what we're seeing on the ODF chart. And let's go back up to the Krusevik one and see what we've got. Oh, I think I passed it. Krusevik, there it is. So, yeah, upward trend and kind of holding well. It have a little wow, but ended up going up in the end as well. Of course, as I am here at the moment, yeah, going up and going back down for seismicity and back up. So there's one of my waves. My second one would be in there, and I'm hoping it's not a wave and it just keeps going up. That's what I want to see. And the tectonic movement, we see it basically going up to about midday, and then it dropped off, and then again started to rise. So we'll see how that works out in the future. Quick look at the Grindavik one as well, and see what that one was doing. Let's see where it is. Somewhere in here. Nope, there's a Grindavik. The Grindavik chart is working as well, and we see the glitch. That must have been another hot dog that hit it and got it going. Anyway, we see it had a slight increase, dropped off, and tried to regain at the end of that. And seismicity kind of did the same thing, increased and dropped and regained. And of course, seeing what we've got here, I'm not sure what exactly was going on, but looks pretty steady as far as tectonic movement from that area. While we're looking here, Grimsey real quick. Yep, up, down, and kind of up a little bit and back down too much. As far as our magmatic, we did see a slight increase in the morning, and around noonish it dropped and then regained. So it started higher than where it was as far with the seismicity, and it looks like our tectonic movement at Grimsey very, very minimal right now. So that's interesting. And the only other one I wanted to check was Askja, and that is a little bit further up here. And there we go, Askja. Pretty steady decline, and not sure why we're seeing a seismicity being fairly calm, and then all of a sudden we see a little bit of an episode here that seems to be calming down towards the end of our chart. Same thing going for the tectonic. Maybe there's something broke loose, a little tectonic movement happening and creating the seismicity and tectonic results on our chart here. So interesting stuff. Anyway, that's what we've got there. Let's see. I'm way over my break time already. Wow, somebody should have said something. We'll leave that be. I'm going to go take that break. After the break, we'll come back and we will do wonderful earthquakes, see what's shaking in Iceland. So hang in there, everyone. For those good people who are here, if you pardon me. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel that we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, with the cold. Yeah. And I'm going to go take that break. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Here comes some music. Keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. And let's keep an eye on Iceland and see how soon it erupts. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. And Yvonne Coco, why are you going humph? Just because the cream chicken and rice cooked in cream of chicken and a cream of mushroom soup, some garlic and natural seasonings on top, fresh mushrooms for garnish. Are you like humphing about that? And thank you for the welcome backs from Layla, and welcome. And thanks Henry and Yvonne and Sue and Alma Girl and Tanto and Gura, and I think, yeah, she's just got dots there. Thank you, Hermione and Fluffy, and Mars 2028 and here as well. I'm in a hurricane right now, but I'm okay. Okay, well, I'm glad that you're okay. And do we get good video from the hurricane? No? Anyway, glad that you got connection yet, and that hasn't been taken out by a hurricane. Anyway, glad that you're all here. Let's stop our wonderful canned lava and we'll get over to Iceland, take a look at what's shaking. And of course, Yvonne says that it's going to happen east of Kilauea in that area. I don't know. I kind of got like sneaky hunch it's going to be somewhere else. Oh, I'm going to keep my mouth shut though. I'll let you figure it out. Anyway, let's take a look up on the top. 116 quakes in the last 24 hours. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Glad to be here. From Sharon Stewart. Anyway, awesome. I'm starting up in the top here because I don't want to kind of spoil the bottom yet. We'll take a look at it in a second. 1913, we had a magnitude 1, 8.2 kilometers down. Let's zoom in and split these up a bit. 0.86, 6.2 clicks down from a 352. 1.16, 10 kilometers down, 2154. And then we've got 0.4, 3.4 kilometers down from 1959. And this one from 2003, a 1.6. 8.1 kilometers down, a 0.77, 7.4 kilometers down from 46 minutes after midnight. Moving down a bit, a 1.4, 7.7 kilometers down, 1745. 0.88, 4.7 kilometers down from 543. And 0.15, 9.5 kilometers down from 2150. Sliding down onto the land a little bit more, we see a 0.13, 1.6 kilometers down, 2217, very small. Right around here, right to the north and northwest, I guess, 0.44, 9.8 kilometers down, 1242, and from 1511, a 0.8, 8.5 kilometers down, and this one is from 1333, a 0.68. And that is 9.5 kilometers down. The 0.9, 4.5 kilometers down, 1630. Getting down here to Askja, only see one little quake at Askja, 0.7, 4.7 kilometers down, and 1522 for that one. And let's take a look here up in the northern portions of near Bardabunga. We do see this one from 1707. 0.6, and that's 13.6 kilometers down. The other one is a 0.21, 12.4 kilometers down from 1335. Over here to Bardabunga, we do see one quake, 0.67, 1.1 kilometers down, 2143. And over here at our wonderful Grimsvatn, we do have a couple of them. 1.65, 10 kilometers down, 5:51 a.m., 0.6 or 0.64, 2.3 kilometers down, 6 minutes after midnight, 1.12, 2.3 kilometers down from 10:31, and the 0.75, 2.5 kilometers down from 11:02. Going down a little bit further here, we do have a 0.9. 3.4 kilometers down, 1545 is the time on that one. Now we got bigger ones in here. Well, let's see what's going on. A 1.5 in magnitude, 12.7 kilometers down, and that is from 2212. The other one is a 2.9 kilometers down from 1832. And then this one here, 2.5, 5.2 kilometers down, 7:57 this morning. And nothing here at Katla, nothing at Eyjafjallajökull, and there's Hekla. We got a 0.96 to the southwest of it, and that's from 8 kilometers down, a 1:16 this morning. Now, what do we got up top here? 1.13, and that is 4 kilometers down, 23:44 is the time on that. Let's zoom into this a little bit. And 1.2, 15.9 clicks down, 20:30. And then we've got a whole gauntlet of other ones, and they're various sizes. But let's just pick a few out, just see the depths and see where we're at time-wise and so on. 17:44, 1.7, and that's 4.3 clicks down. We've got this point is 1.62, 4.3 clicks down, 36 minutes after midnight. This one here, 1.53, 5.3 kilometers down at 21:34. We got a 1.7, 4.3 clicks down, 7:32. And let's just grab another one out of here. 0.58, 3.5 kilometers down, 23:43 for him. Let's grab this 1.2 over here, 15.9 clicks down at 20:30. And we'll grab this guy down here, 0.53, 1.6 clicks down, 4:13. So interesting to see that stuff going on there. Now let's have a look at our Reykjanes Peninsula. And very interesting to see what we got going on there. All kinds of quakes in all kinds of areas, some smaller, some bigger. This one is a 0.22, 8.2 clicks down, 22:33 is the time on that. 0.4, 4.3 kilometers down, 16:47. 0.1, 4.4 kilometers down, 16:45. And from 15:05, a 0.1, 6.9 kilometers down. And over here, 0.4, 4.3 kilometers down, 16:28. 0.19, 5.5 kilometers down from 4:11. This one is a 0.46, 7.6 kilometers down at 21:28. The one down here, out in the water, 0.6, 4.5 kilometers down, 16:52. And let's see what we got here. 0.25, 5.6 clicks down, 11:16. And from 10:52, a 0.49, 6.9 kilometers down. Now let's move over into the meat and potatoes area on the Reykjanes Peninsula, where things could pop at any moment. We'll see what happens. Anyway, 0.48, 6.3 kilometers down, 14:37. From 11:31, we have a 0.5, 5.8 kilometers down for that. 0.47 over here, 4.4 kilometers down, 15:06. And this one is a 0.26, 4.8 kilometers down at 22:30. And this one is a 0.38, and that's 3.4 kilometers down at 1:27. And down on the bottom here, we've got a 0.46, 8.1 kilometers down, 21:56 for him. Now, zoom out a little bit. This outline here is our Fagradalsfjall area, right in here. So that's our business area. That's where we want to see the eruptions. And I don't know. Now, Yvonne mentioned that she thought it'd be up here near Kilauea. This is our Rebbe vent here, and somewhere in this area. I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens. And again, I don't hold Yvonne to anything either, because volcanoes are unpredictable. So, you know, yes, she is using a professional opinion sometimes, but I have to still say we have to guard against that. You know, we know that there was stuff happening before, everybody thought Askia was going to go a couple times already and things like this, and things subsided, and volcanoes do that. So we got to take everything as it comes. Anyway, that 0.55, 3 minutes after midnight, 3.5 kilometers down, the other one over here, and that's likely the place where you'd see it pop. 0.49, and that's 7.2 kilometers down, 9:16. But I'm not so sure about that. I got a sneaky hunch we're going to see it somewhere else, and it's not here. We'll show you in a second. And 0.29, 7.3 kilometers down from 1435. 0.45, 5.4 kilometers down, 1028. And 0.43, 7.2 kilometers down, 541. 0.51, 7.4 kilometers down, 602. Oh yes, there could be niggers. Yeah, there's always something going on, Yvonne. Oh, things could happen. 8:16 this morning, a 0.32, 6.3 kilometers down. We've got a 1.01, 6.3 clicks down as well from a 353. And then we've got a 0.49, 6.7 kilometers down, a 442. 0.52, 6.7 kilometers down, 743. This one is 407, 0.68, and 6.3 kilometers down. The 1.01 is 6.3 kilometers down from 353. There we go. And we got more stacked up here, 0.54, 6.2 clicks down, 21 after 2300 or 11 p.m. 6:21 a.m. 0.39, 5.8 clicks down. Another 0.39, 6.2 kilometers down from 2312. And this one from 3:56 a.m. 0.43, 6.3 kilometers down. 0.38, 6.7 kilometers down, and that's at 7:01. And this one is a 0.5, 7 kilometers down from 5:48. Now, we're getting a little closer to what I want to see. This one is a 0.26, 6.5 kilometers down. This is not it. So, 5:46 this morning, 0.49, 5.8 kilometers down, 8:10 this morning, and 5:32, 0.91, 6.3 kilometers down. We'll grab this 0.55 as well, 7.2 clicks down from 5:54. And there's a few more there. I'm not going to bother with those. This is where our Siggy Fisher is, of course. This is where Ragnar is located. We do have a couple here that's not too far away from the sensor that might have created some bigger shots. This one is 0.25, 5.3 kilometers down, and 5:15 a.m. and 7:31 we had a 0.32, 6.0 kilometers down. Now, we're getting into the ones that I'm thinking we're going to see something happening, and you never know. Let's just look at this one for a second. 0.35, 1.1 kilometer down from 1432. Interesting, and that area right there is, what is it? This is not Haggy, and this is not, what is it? I forgot. Oh boy, it'll come to me. Starts with K. No. Anyway, down here we'll see these ones are very close to the surface. 0.21, 472 meters down, 753. This one, 1.25, 2.5 or 2.2 kilometers down. Not creaky. Thank you there. Not creaky. 744. That's what I wanted to bring out. This one, 744 as well, 1.28, 2.4 clicks down, 0.03, 3.3 kilometers down from 517. And then we've got this one, a 0.25, and that's from 953 meters down, 627 this morning. And the next one is a 0.29, 135 meters down, 4:55 a.m. Yvonne is going to bed, saying good night. Good night, Yvonne. You take care. All the best to you, and thanks for the heads up. and just make sure you don't have to go down the highway tomorrow. You might have an eruption there. Yeah. Next one, 557 as well, a 0.22 and 1.23 kilometers down. They 0.29, yeah, 135 kilometers down. Or sorry, a 1.35 kilometers down. This one, a 0.07, 1.8 clicks down, a 549 this morning. And this one out here, 0.52, 2.3 kilometers down, 639. So these are a lot closer to the surface. We still have a few months to go. Oh, a few months. oh, go to bed, Yvonne. A few months. Before the snow gets really deep. All right, let's grab these other ones here. We got that guy already getting over there. 0.25, 5.2 kilometers down, 239. And a 158 this morning, a 0.29, 6.3 kilometers down, a 0.58, 5 kilometers down, 120 this morning. And this guy is a 0.21, 3.4 kilometers down, 835. And let's see, a 0.15, 2.4 kilometers down, and that is at 1225. This one is a 0.62, 4.6 kilometers down, 5 a.m. And this one here is Yvonne jumping on the bed just as she's going to bed. No, 12:44. We had a 0.38, 5.4 kilometers down, and yeah, we are gonna check. Is she actually in her bed sleeping? Oh yeah, there she is. We can see her. There's Yvonne. Good night, Yvonne. And always she is running. Why are you running? You're supposed to be going to bed. Oh, she just got to her bed. We can see her. Anyway, let's leave that alone. She was over in Max's restaurant earlier. We know that. Anyway, there we go. 0.26, 4.7 kilometers down from 2150. And then we got a 0.1, 4.4 kilometers down, 2052. 0, 5.2 clicks down from 2051. And this one, a 0.72, 5.3 kilometers down, 558 this morning. And hopefully the last one on the list, a 0.83, 5.7 kilometers down from 559. And I do believe that's it. Oh, no, we got one more way out here. And that is a 1.67, 10 clicks down from 2331. That's your earthquakes for today there in Iceland. So awesome, awesome stuff. All right, it is time for me to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get the canned lava flowing again and get you back over there. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, help us out. That'd be awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really cool as well. And on that friendly note, I'm going to throw some music on. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes after a little bit of a break. And then we'll take a look at some bacon seeds and we'll carry on from there around the world. Thanks. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all here. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And let's see. Thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and Albagirl and Mars 2028. And let's see. And JCell is also here. Welcome, JCell, and thanks for the welcome back. And somebody wanted to know where the drinking stone is located. We can show you that in a second. Thank you, Sue and King Colin, for the welcome backs as well. Yeah, let's just do that. Thanks, and Julian, for the welcome back there. Yeah, drinking stone. Let's go over to this map. We can use that one. That'll work. Just need to find it on my stuff here. Zooming in and show you where the drinking stone is. And if we zoom in here, right in here, you can see this is where the berm is. The drinking stone is located over here, or wherever that trail is. I don't have, this isn't a satellite shot, so we can't see it on here, but it's over here is where it is, along the edge of this big hill. And of course that space in between there is uplifted, but it's still there, so it's on this side anyway. It did not get consumed by lava, so that is important. Actually, we may be able to see it on one of the other maps. Let's see if we can get over there and maybe on this one. Let's see, will that bring it up? We'll see if we can get a closer shot. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, we might be able to see it on here. We might not be able to. Yeah. It needs to populate a little more. There we go. And yeah, we can give you a little bit better description. There's the trail, and the drinking stone is right here. And this spot, I believe, it's either there or there. But that's where the berm is, right in here at the end of the valley. And that lake doesn't exist. That's all a lava field. So it's right in here is where that drinking stone is. So there you go. Anyway, figured I'd show you that, and hopefully everybody's okay with that. Let's get rid of that and go over and do our bacon seeds, because that's what I said was next. And there we go. So most of these are from Piggy. So this was the last one from yesterday. First one from today is more sleepy guys all cuddling together, being happy, pigs in a pile. And that is the never updated map. The never updated map? Okay, there we go. Anyway, pretty awesome to see them guys piling up and staying warm. Gotta love it, and that's the way they work things. Social animals, I think this guy needs a hogwash. I don't think that's just a little bacon seed. That looks more like a mama, or maybe even a dad. I don't know. I can't tell from this angle. So, nice hairdo, buddy. Yeah, hogwash. There you go, Sue. You got your first one for today. And there we go. And here's our next little piggy. This one's a little bit more of a bacon seed. Just a little guy. And, wow, I don't think he's too little. Certainly does not look like he's under, what? It's Dr. Fox Pig. This one is definitely not undernourished, so let's carry on. And here's another shot. I don't know if that's the same one, but he looks cute. Definitely needs a hogwash, that's for sure. But a seed malfunctioning company. Yep. And this one definitely needs a little bit of a wash to get them all cleaned up. Moving on, next bacon seed, and this one doesn't require a hogwash, just a piano, and that is a wonderful look and smile on that guy. Gotta love that. It's neat the way they have these expressions on their faces, and the glasses just really make it that much cooler. So, nice smile there, Piggy. And let's get the next one. And I think we might have seen him before, but nice to see him as well. Silhouetted a little bit. Nice little smile on his face too. And off to the next one. And there's a one that's begging for some food. I wish we could see what he's eating. Maybe strawberries. I bet you it's a strawberry. Let's take a look at the next shot, see what we got. And there we go. We got some teacup pigs. These little guys are really tiny. Either that or that thing is really huge. And that'll be up to you to decide. Coffee tastes funny, Dr. Fox. I'm sorry, I can't help it, Mars. It's all these little teacup pigs. You shouldn't have used a teacup. You should have used a coffee mug. Anyway, don't drink that. I don't think you want to run it through the dishwasher first. A tiny little piggy. Yep. Oh, wait. It's a hogwash. Oh. Hey, here's somebody eating strawberries and he thinks that hogwash thing is funny. All right, let's leave that alone. Lumpy coffee. Uh-oh. Anyway, there we go. And we'll get to our last bacon seed. And this is it for today. And of course, this one is having a strawberry but telling you what to do. And that is pretty awesome. So thank you for our wonderful bacon seeds today, Piggy. I really do appreciate that. Hope you're sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying some of that. And we did have a funny of the day that I have to bring up. And I didn't load it for some reason, but I'll find it. Where is it? It's one of these. So I don't know if I showed this one before. It says, yep, it's been confirmed. I just checked my birth certificate, and just as I thought, I wasn't born yesterday. Old people can do that. They can say that for some funny reason. I have no idea why. Anyway, that is awesome and pretty cool. We got a couple more of those tomorrow. But just for jokes and fun is what it says. Awesome. All right, let's, yeah, I wasn't born yesterday. I don't think so, eh? By the way, she's got fancy socks there, or the sock holders. Let's put it back on there, and we will get over to our next volcanic activity around the planet. And let's see where we can go, and I'm hoping that we can go take a look at Popocatépetl without commercials. We'll see what happens, and that one may not work, but we'll see. And let's see if we can get over there. Is it loading? Yeah, it's loading commercials. Skip the ads. All right. Coming up with Popocatépetl. This is 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City, and we do see it puffing away. It's 3:18 in the afternoon there, and if we go back a bunch of time, it looked about the same as we go back here. This is 4 hours earlier, really not throwing out any major ash plumes or anything like that. We did have a couple spots where it had a little bit more of a burp, like right here, 3 minutes after 9 a.m. And that was about it. And prior to that, it was a little bit more ejective, if you want to call it that. Let's see, right around here, 7:55, we do see a little bit of a plume of ash being ejected, and that was not so bad. But prior to that, it was just basic gases coming out, nothing too major, till we get just at the golden times, and that would be right around here somewhere. Let's see, and there we go. 6:23 a.m. and it did have a fairly decent eruption at that point, and it did sustain that for probably about 5 or 10 minutes. And prior to that, we're getting into our nighttime stuff. and 5:44. You can certainly see the glow of the lava reflecting on the steam as it's heading out of the caldera. And let's see, and we got another one here, and I'm hoping this one actually has something. This is a 5:12 a.m. I did check it earlier. I did see it, and there it comes. But I don't see any lava splashing. At least I didn't think I did when I scanned over it earlier. And as we can see, definitely a big black ash plume coming out of there. Very noticeable and distinguishable. Team Tefra is on board. Yep, and there we can see the back end kind of getting lit up by that lava that's down in the caldera. But again, we're not seeing any lava or eject bigger chunks coming out. Certainly did see that though. Let's see if we go ahead a little bit here, and just basically plumed. And oh, hey, let's go back, and you'll check right there. You'll see the falling star. There's one there. There's another one here. Pretty interesting. Actually, that might be a satellite, but the falling star was right there, so pretty cool. And let's see, did we have anything earlier? I don't believe there were any other major ejections that I seen when I was checking. And I don't know about this here. I thought this was more cloud. That might be a little bit more. Yeah, actually it is 3:09 a.m. We did have cloud in there though. So kind of hard to tell. And I didn't see anything popping out there. And there's kind of that cloud in the way at 3:06. So hiding some of it, unfortunately. But our volcano is definitely continuing to be active. And there you can see at 2:32 and still the glow inside that caldera, and of course some heavy ash plume coming out of there during the night. So that is it for Popocatépetl. I don't have anything else on it right now. Let's leave that be. We'll go over to our next one, and this is our wonderful Fuego. Fuego, of course, in Guatemala. And going back, I don't know if we got any visibility. Yeah, we did a little earlier, but not that great. And that is about 5 hours ago. If we back that up a little bit, we can see there was a little bit of a pluming going on, like right about here. There you can see it coming out. And again, fairly dark gray material, and that is what we've got going on. And let's see, if we go back a little bit more, there were a few other little plumes. And again, this is a little earlier. This is at 9:25 a.m. And again, you can see the very dark gray, ash-rich material pluming out of the volcano. And kind of neat to see that billowing out like that. Pretty cool. And yeah, little mushroom clouds, and seeing that, and of course that is a substantial eruption. I wish it was nighttime, we'd be able to see some lava. And let's see, if we go back a little bit more, we had a few more of those earlier on in the day as well. There we go, at 8:31, and multiple times here. 7:55 we had one. So it's been doing its thing. And there's another one from 7:03, and it depends on where you want to go. And there you go, 6:41, and it kept on doing that. And let's see if we can bring it back right into the nighttime episodes here. I want to see if there was some ejecta or not. We do see a little bit of a pluming there. 5:24 a.m. Don't see any hot lava in that shot. But we do have one here, and that should be about here. And this should pop, and we should see it populate the top of the cone with lava. There it goes. And you can see how far that was flying. That's pretty amazing to see some of those chunks. So pretty awesome. Not the biggest eruption by any means from Fuego, but certainly something that does give us a little bit to look at. and we haven't seen that for a while. So pretty nice to be able to peek at that. And of course we had more prior to that as well. A little bit of a glow there, and I'm trying to find another spot here. There was another one right about here. Yeah, you can see it popping out. This was at 4:46. So Fuego is getting back into it, and that is happy, and that is a wonderful thing to see. Here's another one. This one was, let's back that up just a little bit more, see if we can spot where it's actually coming out. So yeah, rolls up fairly high, and yeah, actually not as high as the other ejections, but this one was not bad, and a nice coverage of lava on the top of that caldera, so pretty cool to see. And prior to that, really nothing else showing up. So nice to see it, and that is back to live. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing anything in the live mode, so let's leave that as that. Next volcano on the list, Masaya volcano, down there in Nicaragua. And there you can see the entirety of the caldera from the one side, and some dirty ash off-gassing happening from Masaya. So it's definitely not a dormant volcano, and pretty cool. I do wonder if we're going to get a heck of a surprise from Hekla in the next few years. Yeah, you might, and that'd be interesting. Let's take a look at our next volcano, and that's there we go. Hey, and there's a jungle. There's a picture. We can actually see it. Anyway, that is Recon de la Vieja, and we are able to see the edge of the caldera there in the jungle of Costa Rica. But the clouds there don't help us out any. It is the way it is. Oh, that picture's reloading, and that's nice. Let's go to the next one. And I did load this one up earlier, so just while I was on break, and there we go. That's Alaska, and we can see, or we can't see, very much coming out of it right now. So that is kind of what's going on there. Some very high cloud, but no real noticeable ejecta unless it's being pushed out the other way. This one, of course, Laguna del Mole, again, very quiet up there. Clouds zipping over, lots of snow, and the lake looks cold. All right, so we'll leave that guy be as well. And the next one on the list is the one we wish was erupting, and that is Villarrica. And Villarrica being visible today is always nice. There is some off-gassing happening, but it's hard to tell with the cloud background. Hard to tell what is actually coming out of it as opposed to what's going up overhead. So we do see some of it. Pretty cool to see, and we like that. So that is Villarrica in Chile as well. And that is pretty cool for today. Let's leave that there. We're going to put you back on the wonderful canned lava and get that going. And we're going to go take a break. And let's see, we'll get that going. Unless, hang on, what do we got time-wise? No, we got enough time. Let's go and do a little bit of a Merapi. Well, we'll try. Where's a Merapi? Merapi, are you going to make me happy? Look, it's making us happy already. 4:28 a.m. there at Merapi, and we have lava flow. That is cool and awesome. You can definitely see it down here in the IR camera, or black and white night mode, of course. The IR infrared is really lit up by the hot lava, whereas on the color we don't see it as well. So pretty cool. And if we go back a little bit, we do have lava coming down in various places. This one was a little bit more down the other track here, and I kind of like that. I like seeing it not just go down the one all the time. So pretty awesome. We even see a glow spawn over here, so they may have had some more material come down that side as well. Nice bacon flows, and Let's see, what else we got here? I will peek real quick and see if we can spot any more nice flows. There was a bunch of little ones, but we like bigger ones with lots of lava, right? Let's go here, and there were actually multiple little ones. I want to see the big ones though, where we've got tons and tons of lava, not just little stuff. Although little stuff adds up if you let it pile up like this at 152, and that obviously is going to pile up a little bit and do its thing. But let's see if we can spot some bigger flows from earlier, and I'm not sure if there were any, so we'll just take a quick look. There we see on the IR cam there's a little bit of a flow there. This is at 2158. Yeah, nice little flow down the hill, and you can see that on the longer shot here on the IR, as well as the color. So pretty cool to see that. And I think all in all, the other stuff was pretty much in the clouds, but Merapi did make us happy, so let's leave it as that. I'm going to go back over to the canned lava. I'm going to go take the break. We'll take a look at our next ones after the break, and that'll be over to our wonderful Mount Ruapehu, which will be awesome. So we'll see what happens. It's cloudy there. Anyway, maybe we won't see Mount Ruapehu. Anyway, be good. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed as of yet, if you feel we've earned it. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in at 5, 6, or 7 minutes or thereabouts. Here comes some music and play nice on the lava. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yeah, nice to be here. A happy Saturday for everyone. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028, as well as Albergirl and Tanto Volcan, and of course JSL, as well as Sue. Thank you. I appreciate the welcome backs. That's awesome. Let's park our canned lava. We're going to go back over and take a look. And I really wasn't worthy of being able to see that. Darn it. I thought we'd have a better view today. That is Mount Ruapehu. No, that's a bunch of clouds. And we can't see Mount Ruapehu. It's hiding behind all those clouds. And that was darkness. We couldn't see it then either. So let's leave that one be. Going to make that smaller. Carry on to the next one. And yes, we're going to have a flea market to look at. It is, well, it looked like it was raining. We do see a little bit more of the caldera for Taupo today. That is the entirety of the lake. Looks like they actually have some water activity going on with parasailing here. Not the best weather for that kind of thing, but hey, you can get your artesian fleas over here. Flea market is open and definitely worthy of going to, so get your artesian fleas while they're hot. Only happens on, well, it's technically Sunday there, so it's a Sunday at 10:40 a.m. and you have to usually come early to get the best selection of fleas. But there you go, the artesian flea market, as well as the wonderful lake. We are unable to see Mount Ruapehu in the background due to the clouds, and the caldera for Taupo, of course, is the lake, so we don't see that erupting either. Let's leave that there. This shot, of course, courtesy of the Sun Court Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo, so they get their little plug. Awesome, let's leave that, and we'll go over to our next screen. And I'm going to put this back on Merapi first, and let's pop over here, have a look at Semeru and see what Semeru is doing. And there we go, we got that one switched, going over here, and there we go, got this one switched. There is Semeru at 4:40 in the morning, and that is kind of weird, at 4:40, and it's that light. Do they have a moonlight going on or something? I don't know. Anyway, going back a little bit, we can see the top of the mountain and nothing there, no glow, so I don't know if there was any eruptive activity. We did have clouds going through in different bands earlier, so hard to tell what was going on, but again, backing up 1:51 a.m., nothing there, and the further back we go, we end up in clouds. So this was at 51 minutes after midnight, cloudy, and then prior to that, pretty much all cloud, and not very good looking. And then we get back a few more hours, and hard to tell. This was at 21:13. Not sure if that's actually from the volcano or just a cloud passing by. It looks like it might just be cloud passing by. So nothing too exciting happening there at Semeru in East Java. Let's make that one smaller. Let's go over to the next one, see if he's got anything new posted. And he may have a new live posted. This one was 13 hours ago. Next one comes in at midnight their time. I don't know if he's working on that, but we'll take a look at this one really quickly and just have a look. That is September 23rd, and that is Mayon on Luzon Island in the Philippines. You can definitely see it was off-gassing, a little bit of an eruption there, so doing its thing. And as it went into the nighttime, or did this one go into a nighttime, or was it all daytime? Anyway, we see it continue to do its thing pretty much all day. I guess he didn't film a nighttime on this one. all daytime stuff. So, yep, definitely giving off some gas, continuing with its adventures, and that was from, I guess, earlier in their daylight day. So, pretty cool. And we'll leave that one be. Going to make that smaller again. Go to the next shot. And Sue did mention that to all meditation was back on, but with his live streaming. But I don't believe he's alive right now. This was the latest one that he had brought up, and we didn't see anything happening there. And in the early wee hours of the morning, I don't think it was, well, he didn't film all the way into the wee hours. I'm just trying to see if there was any place that we could see it. And really not. The cloud work was too heavy in there. You can see the outline of the crater in the middle there, but nothing that would make us think we've got a volcano sitting inside a caldera. Volcano within a volcano. And no, that's about it. So that is what we've got there. Unfortunately, they're not live right now, so we'll leave it as that. We'll check on them again tomorrow and see what's happening. Let's pop over to our next ones here. I'm just trying to see if we have anything happening at where's our other shot here. I've been losing things again. I don't know why. Things got moved around. Okay, I'm going to refresh that. I don't think we're going to see a Shivelish. No, a Shivelish is hiding, and they're going to refresh. And the only thing that we have at Sheldon is a part of a rainbow, and that is it. So, yep, not anything too crazy going on. Albert Girl, and they have you running down the beach and jumping into the air. Landing is even more exciting. Oh, yeah. Anyway, rainbow there at Sheldon, and nothing wild going on. Do they make a gremlin repellent? Yes, actually there is. It's a new product at JSL, and it can be had at the what is it, the Dr. Fox Emporium and a gift shop. It's only $99.99, and it is guaranteed to repel all gremlins. Kidding. Oh man, I should open a gift shop. Okay, never mind that. Let's carry on to our next volcano. Since it's a daylight, we should be able to see what the heck is happening in our wonderful Yellowstone. So let's go have a look at a Yellowstone and see if there's anything going on there. Yep, we do have a steam coming out of geysers, venting all over the place. Hey, there's like 500 plus of those things there in Yellowstone National Park, and definitely worthy of having a look at. And of course you see all kinds of bipedal creatures running around there. I'm not sure exactly what they're up to, but some of them are actually there's some bears dressed up as humans, the ones usually the ones with the multiple picnic baskets and running. So if you happen to see some fast-moving people with baskets, that's usually the bears. And the larger ones are usually the Sasquatches. But hey, I didn't tell you that, and that is completely fictitious. Enjoy looking at that. Nice shot, and nice to see people out at Yellowstone National Park. A wonderful day for them there. Let's go over to our next one, and that will be, of course, going to Japan. Let's see. I tell you already, no ice cream boat. I'm disappointed. I think I think having an official Dr. Fox merch shop is a great idea. Lots of other YouTube channels have it. Yeah, you know, I do think about that, and I also wonder how I can set it up properly. I'm out by all, lovely to see you all again. Juliet, you take care. All the best to you, and be good and stay safe. I want you to do that. Anyway, looking at our wonderful Sakurajima in Japan, we do see kind of an off-gassing and plume over here. Not sure if that was from it or that's some extra cloud in there. Looks suspiciously the same as this cloud. Let's move to the other shot here. Maybe we can catch the ice cream boat in a little bit. And there we see it kind of drifting off the other direction. That's going to be an independent cloud, nothing to do with the volcano, and that's what we've got going on there right now. That's not a bad shot. If we go back, though, a little bit, I want to go back about 2 hours and 45 minutes, and that shows you a little bit more of a glow within that volcano. So the lava soup is getting warmer and warmer, and I don't know if the levels in that caldera are getting higher, but I would love to see an eruption from Sakurajima. A small one would be nice, but if we go back just a little bit, we can see it was lighting things up at 1:05 a.m. Very nice with the top lit area up top there, orangey colors. Very cool to see that. And this is at 23:30, same kind of an affair. We are seeing the glow of that lava definitely showing up. And of course, if we go back a little further, it was too light. You can see it though at 22:50 or 10:50, 10 minutes before 11 p.m. It was visible, but not so much. And there was a little bit of puffing coming out, and I don't know if that is anything to be concerned with. 22:11, you can see that. Still a little bit of glow there. And of course, prior to that, it was a little bit more benign, a little bit too much light for us to really make any surefire guesses as whether there's a glowing lava or not. But let's put that back on live, and that is the current view. And that looks pretty awesome. We're going to make that one smaller. A close-up shot of the caldera would be this one here. And, oh, come on. No, I guess we're not going to see the close-up shot till the commercials are done. And this one, on the other hand, is ASO. And because of where the sun is located, very, very difficult to see if I was doing any off-gassing. This, of course, going back an hour or so. 38 minutes. We do see a little bit of gas coming out of there, steam or whatever it is, and not a heck of a lot though from this shot. And of course, the sunrise did look pretty awesome. There you go. A nice color of the sky. And the one thing I do want to add, quite a bit of red in there. With that red, that's usually a good indicator that there's high levels of SO2 in the air, and that's what we've got going on. So pretty cool. And let's see, just before the sun came up, it kind of looked like that. So not able to see a heck of a lot more. We'll put it back. You can just see a faint little bit of off-gassing right there. But that's it for right now from ASO, and let's go back to the other one, and that is the close-up shot of Sakurajima, and you can definitely see the wonderful edge of the volcano, crater cam as they call it, and the off-gassing from this event down here, as well as the two primary ones up at the top. So I'm not sure if they all have lava coming out of them or not, but that is a nice shot. I like that, so pretty cool. And 6:52 a.m. is the time on that. Let's go put this back to a small, go over to our next volcano, and this is ASO. No, not ASO. This is Asama, my bad. Asama, little plume, not much. And Asama, of course, 100 kilometers approximately to the west of Tokyo, slightly northwest. And if we go back, we do see that it was putting out a little bit more, a little earlier, but as we've seen yesterday, it wasn't putting out anywhere near as much as what the other ones were, like Sakurajima or Suwanoshijima, or even ASO for that matter. We do see a little bit of a plume right there, even though it's dark, hard to distinguish how much is coming out of there because of the color of the sky. That's 2:49 a.m. and it kind of was that way all night long, or as long as we could see it. And there, 2318, of course, the cloud was too low. So let's put that one back on live. We're going to make that one smaller. Go check for our ice cream boat. Still not there. Darn it. Somebody get on the horn and get the ice cream boat in there. We need our ice cream. This is unacceptable. All right, let's leave it there, I guess. For now, I guess that is what we've got. Let me, I guess, we'll put it back on the canned lava. I'm going to do a quick volcano report, as long as it's not overly long. Let's see if we can get that canned lava going. And the volcano report, I didn't even get a chance to review it today, but I think we have one other thing that we got to look at. All right, volcano report for the 23rd of September. That's today. And late Friday's volcanic activity. We've got 6 on the list. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported in 1945. Next one is Sabancaya in Peru, intermittent emissions to 26,000 feet, 7,900 kilometers, reported at 2015. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, new volcanic ash emissions new volcanic ash observed to 25,000 feet, 7,600 meters, reported at 2,100. Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2,200. Mayon and Luzon Island, Philippines, eruption, volcanic ash cloud, unknown height, reported at 2315. And Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, continuous volcanic ash emissions to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 2330. And then for Saturday's activity, we've got 11 volcanoes on the list. Lots of volcanoes. All right, Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash observed to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters at 1:30 this morning, and again at 7:45 a.m. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, occasional emissions reported at 3 a.m. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, constant volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 3:15 a.m. And then frequent volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 1,500. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions reported at 4 a.m. And then no volcanic ash observed, reported at 1,600. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 5:30 this morning. Fuego in Guatemala, occasional emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 7:15. Sabancaya in Peru, intermittent puffs to 26,000 feet, 7,900 meters, reported at 8 a.m. Reventador in Ecuador, back in the list. Volcanic ash not observed, reported at 9:30 this morning. And then no volcanic ash observed, reported at 17:15. Maybe it's taking a break. Merapi in Java, Indonesia. Separate email report. We'll have a look at that one shortly. Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 15:15. Villarrica in central Chile, weak volcanic ash emissions reported at 17:30. So we kind of seen it there. We didn't see a heck of a lot going on. So let's leave that be, and we're going to take a look at the Merapi one, and we'll have a look at that real quick, and then it'll be break time. So let's get at it. And that is kind of a nice picture, so let's take a peek. And there we go. So that is hot. What is it? Glowing hot rock avalanches emanate from both lava domes, as spreading in various directions in the lower parts of a Merapi volcano. So it looks like we've got a lot coming from the one right at the top. There's also one just below it. There's another one here, and then of course we know there's another spot over here that'll throw some lava out, and that's a pretty nice looking shot. I like that. Beautiful picture, and they took long enough to get that full color in there, and very, very nice. And that was, what is it? Gali Jati is the photographer for Volcano Discovery Indonesia. And this one, unrelated, that's Anik Krakatau, and that was nice shot there from Tom Pfeiffer. Quick read, the extrusive eruption of the volcano persists and remains at elevated levels of in general. Okay, the active southwestern and southeastern lava domes continue to grow as viscous magma rises into and piling up there. Okay, unstable, loose lava material makes both lava domes prone to partial collapses. Therefore, accumulated and large dome blocks tend to undergo gravity and turn into tumbling, hot, glowing rock falls, and that's pretty cool. Racing over steep slopes down the edifice. Moreover, incandescent lava rocks or lava blocks detach from the lava flow front and roll down to the base. Ash plumes and dust separate from the block and ash flows, so-called phoenix clouds accompanied by pyroclastic flows. And it just goes on about the other neat stuff. But yep, nice flow of lava, and you gotta love that. And that is it for there. So awesome stuff. Let's leave that be. We're going to go back over to our canned lava from Kilauea, and we'll leave that on. And I will go take a break. After the break, we will go take a look at earthquakes around the world, since we got our volcano report done. And a quick peek, did the ice cream boat get there yet? Nope, not yet. Darn it. I hate when that happens. Let's put us back on the canned lava. All right, I'm going to go take a break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, here's your opportunity. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost you anything. And of course, for those who are sitting on the outside peeking in, if you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes, and then we'll go take a look at our wonderful shakers around the world. Here's some music. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto, saying welcome back, Doc Fox. And Nancy says, oh, I love that boogie woogie music, Doc. Awesome. And welcome, Nancy. And thank you. And thanks, Albagirl. Doc, too many emojis. You're in the ice cream corner. Oh, no. Okay, who's going to do the show? If I have to go stand in the corner, you won't hear me. Thank you for the welcome back, Sue, as well as Mars 2028. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. With from Sharon Stewart there. So, oh, I'm going in the corner. Hang on. If I go in the corner, I don't think you'll hear me anymore. I certainly won't be able to see you. I'm not counting scoops. Yes, you won't be there, Henry. It's okay. We've seen you. You can have a couple extra scoops. It's all right, Henry. And don't worry about it. Don't tell it. We won't tell anybody, okay? At least not now. Glad all okay. Oh, Nancy's all good. What? And get a longer mic cable. Oh, boy. That is just one of those things. In the corner after the shower then. After the show then. Oh, okay. After the show. How long do I have to stand in the corner, Sue? I gotta find that out. Maybe the bot will tell us. Anyway. Time for... How come that stopped? That's not supposed to be stopped. That's supposed to be flowing. There we go. It stopped on its own. Anyway, I'm gonna stop it anyhow. We're going over the earthquakes, and let's see what's shaking. And gotta find the map. Alright, there is our earthquake map for today. 48 hours from Wonky Donkey. A 3 count. Oh, okay. Till you've eaten the ice cream. Okay, I'll have to do that. Daybot, no, he's not here. And, yep, we have some shakers. Let's take a look. Well, looks like we got a bunch of new ones there in Alaska. Let's take a look first here. Kamchatka Peninsula, right next door to Ibico, and that is right there. 4.5 Coral Islands from 1949 yesterday at 108.2 kilometers down for that guy. And nothing new on the Kamchatka Peninsula itself, only little ones along the Aleutian Islands. This one's a little bit bigger, 3.8 from 1438 today, 42.2 kilometers down. And then we see a whole bunch of little spots everywhere there in Alaska. We'll leave those be. Slide down the coast a little bit, and this is right along the Alaskan Panhandle. And there's Queen Charlotte Islands right there. So this guy is a let's try that again. This guy is a magnitude 3.4. There we go. And that's from 1552. And no depth indicated. That's interesting. Sliding down a bit more, we do see a few little ones here. And this is kind of a bigger one, 3.3 at Patterson, California. From 957, 1.8 kilometers down. And the new one here, 2.7. What is Alum Rock, California area from 1602, 10.4 kilometers down. Not sure what's going on there, but hey, it's nice to see a few a little bit bigger quakes. Tells us the plates are still sliding along each other. That's better than them locking up, not seeing any quakes, and then getting a big one. We do see this one out here in Jamaica, 3.0 from yesterday, 2105. Nothing serious there. And then we see a 4.4 at, what is it? Tarapaca, Chile. And that's from yesterday at 2013, 105.1 kilometers down. Next one also in Chile, 4.5 from 1416, 124.5 kilometers down for him. And the next one is Argentinian-Chilean border, 4.4 from yesterday at 2009, 171.2 kilometers down. Gotta get it right. Nothing out here in the South Sandwich Islands. We'll leave that be. We don't see anything along the mid-Atlantic ridge either, or on the Antarctic ridge. Nothing happening there. Nothing new in New Zealand, nothing new in Tonga or Fiji. Southern end of Vanuatu or Loyalty Islands be pretty close there. They're calling this one New Caledonia. Well, okay, fine. 5.1, and that is from 9:51 a.m. 10 kilometers down. A little bit of a shaker there. This is Solomon Islands, I think. Yep. 4.5, 3:10 a.m. 187.6 kilometers down for that one. Moving over a little bit more. Where's this one? This is 153 kilometers west of Tual. That is in what the heck is that called? Banda Sea. Anyway, 4.3. 2020 was the time on it yesterday. 62 kilometers down. Moving along, we don't see anything else in Java or Sumatra. We do have one up here in Myanmar, 4.8 from 8:24 a.m. 10 kilometers down, and we'll leave him be there. Just to the east of Tokyo. Tokyo's right here, and this one is a 4.4 from Hasaki, Japan, and 9:01 is the time on that. 51.5 kilometers down, and that's it. We'll grab this one here too. 4.0 from northern end of Japan. 17:31 is the time on it yesterday. 246 kilometers down for him. And we don't see anything out in the Indian Ocean or Africa there. We do have this. It's a 4.3, Afghanistan. Yesterday's 17:39, 85.7 kilometers down. And a quake there in Turkey. And 4.5, Central Turkey. From 22 minutes after 2 a.m., 4.1 kilometers down. Nothing over here on the Grecian side. We do see this one though, and that is a 4.8, and that is just, 4.0, 8 kilometers southwest of, what is it, Neum, Bosnia and Herzegovina. It only hurts if we go, never mind. 11:01 is the time on it. 14.9 kilometers down for him. So that's all cool. And we don't see anything else shaking around anywhere other than let's have a look at Hawaii and see what's going on there. Maybe we got a little bit more activity. And it does appear like we do have a little bit more activity. About darn time. And let's run through some of these. And there we go. And that is a 2.2. And this, of course, is Mauna Loa up here. And this is on the western slopes, if you want to call it that, from 1452 today. And it says 2.3 kilometers above sea level. So it must almost be at the surface there for that kind of elevation. The other one over here near Two Pineapples House is a 2.2 from 345, and that was from 21.5 kilometers down. And yeah, Two Pineapples, actually I think Two Pineapples is a little bit more over here somewhere, but yeah, that's kind of close. Anyway, let's take a look at the stuff in the Pahala region first, and we'll grab them. They're typically between 26 and 37 kilometers down, so we won't mention depth. This one is a 1.8 from 4:05 a.m. 31 clicks down. And this one is 1.8, 6:47 is the time on it. 2.1 from 8:20 this morning, and 2.7, a little bit bigger, from yesterday at 21:39. This one was from 2.0 from 14:10, and this one up here is a 2.1 from 4:31 a.m. This one is a 2.0 from a 1629 yesterday, and this one up there is a 1.8 from a 2243 yesterday. Grabbing this one here, we'll see what it is, and that's 1.9 from 1033, and it's 28.9 kilometers down. And let's see, and we'll go over to Kilauea, see what's happening there. This is a 2.4, 31 minutes after midnight, 5 kilometers down. And the one that is right in the caldera of Kilauea is a 1.8 from yesterday at 1706, 7.8 kilometers down below sea level. So that covers our quakes there for Hawaii. And that didn't take long, did it? Wow. And that's kind of interesting. Not that much activity going on. And hopefully we'll keep it that way. I don't want to see a lot of shaking. This is a new one. And did we get that guy? Yeah, that's the newest one. We got him earlier. So all good. Unless there's a second one there now. I don't think there is. No. Still the same one, 3.4. Okay, off the coast of Alaska, so pretty awesome. The earthquake going up the west coast of North America is caused by Arnold Schwarzenegger out jogging. That's a poor. I thought, no, never mind. I'm not even going to make a comment on that wonky donkey. Yeah, that is absolutely crazy. Never mind. Never mind. Bad humor. He's trying to get something to erupt. What are you trying to get to erupt? It's a heckler of a thing to try to do. I think you're just telling bad jokes to get heckler going. But we're going to get the hecklers in the audience to get revenge on you. Oh, anyway, all good, you guys. So that's what we got going on there, and we will do a break here. I was looking for other things in the meantime, in between time here, and really don't see too much else going on that we can share with trying to figure out what's going on. I'm going to actually see if we can redo something here, and I wanted to pop over. We haven't taken a look at our wonderful Azores for a while, and I thought maybe we could take a quick peek at those. So let's go over there and take a look at the Azores. For those who aren't familiar with the Azores, they are in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, and of course there's Portugal and Spain and France and England and Wales and Ireland and Newfoundland over here, and Nova Scotia, and there's Sue waving from Cole Harbour at us and saying hi. Anyway, let's zoom back into that area, and we'll take a look and see what we've got. A few quakes. 23 hours ago, 2.5, and that is just to the west side. We are not seeing anything on Pico Island here. We do have 3 on Terceira. 7 hours ago, 1.7 there. And how deep was that? That's a surface quake. Interesting. 12 hours ago, we had a 2.3, also a surface quake. That is interesting. 10:42 is at the time on that. The third one is a 2.1, 7.8 kilometers down, and that is interesting as well, from 5:59 a.m. Then to the southeast of that, moving along our wonderful ridge there, and that is the East Azores Fault. 14 minutes ago, we had a 2.4 surface quake, and that came in at 22:12. This one is a 2.2, 22:12, 6 kilometers down. How come that is the same? No, this is 2.4, 22:12. Something wrong with those times. 3.4 and that is 5 kilometers down, came in at 2203. So that gives you a little bit of an idea of what's going on out there. Really hasn't changed any, and we do see this one here at 2.1, 10 kilometers down from 4:27 in the morning. So yeah, still shakers are going on out there, and that is the way it is for that area. And of course Iceland is up there, that's our Reykjanes Ridge, and then of course going down here they refer to that as the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. All right, let's leave it there. It is time for a break. Hamster, what happened? You're hamsterless. My God, the hamster has done and disappeared. Why? Who stole my hamster? Oh my God, there we go. A little point. Hamster now activated. For some reason, somebody took my hamster away. Yeah, this is to the east. Well, at least with the hamster there or not, you would still see the things open up. So that's all right. But yeah, it's hamsterless. I wonder why. Anyway, zooming back in here. Yeah, that's our back one. 2.1, 10 clicks down. So yeah, sorry about the hamster not there. But that is okay. All right, it is time for that break, and I'm going to leave the hamster on. And again, still no hamster. The hamster disappeared off by canned lava again. I want more canned lava. Let's see if we can move that ahead just a little bit. Go, and go, be gone, do something. Oh, come on, there we go. Got it flowing. All right, for those good people who are still here, if you are enjoying the show, please do hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, for those who are here, if you haven't yet subscribed, help us out, make the channel grow, and that'd be awesome by hitting that subscribe button. And don't forget to hit the bell notification so you can be in here when we're on. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. And then we'll go through our SO2 report and see what we can find out about what's happening around the planet that way. Here comes some music. Keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. I'll be back. Or hang on, I gotta say that like Arnie. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yeah, I noticed the comments about the blue in here. And this is not extra sulfur coming out in the mornings. This is just the lensing or the filtering on the camera going through its stages as it's starting to get lighter out. Just so everyone is aware of that. It's not a whole pile of sulfur burning all of a sudden. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Chanto and Mars and Albagirl and Henry and Nancy Buchanan. And glad to hear that you got, who was it that had the retina detached? I missed who that was. Hopefully, or your sister. And I'm glad they were able to reattach it. That is absolutely phenomenal. And nice to be able to hear that. Also, you know, kudos to you for doing something immediately about it. And there it is. From Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Was I lagging much? I don't know how to do that. Was I lagging much? Yeah, okay, there we got it. All right, so thanks, Sharon. And retina detached equals my sister. Awesome. And they got it reattached. That is good. So all good. All right, let's leave the blue-colored lava be. Yeah, since it's not sulfur, just the filtering there and the wonderful... what do you call that? Oh boy, the filtering. That's what I was looking for. And we will get over to our SO2 map here in a second. I'm just going to bring it up and get it to the right spot so we can see what it looks like. And we'll make sure we are good to go. So let's click on the right button. Get over there. All right, got it. Yeah, so windy brings a real-time global lightning strikes tracking. Oh yeah, you can look at the lightning strikes. We don't want to do that right now. We're looking at SO2. We're busy. Looking at what we see, looks like north of Russia is starting to be pretty clear and starting to clear up north of Alaska as well. And looks like we've got some rain/snow happening there over Greenland, and looks like the SO2 levels are starting to deviate there as well, getting washed out of the air, which is basically how that stuff gets out of there. Anyway, looking at our Kamchatka Peninsula, we got Shibboleth up on the top here, Bezimiany and Klyushevskoy, and then Karimsky, and then of course we have Mutnovsky. There, I remembered it. You didn't even have to tell me. Mutnovsky. And there's Ibiko down here creating its plume. So all of them are combining and they're swirling around, getting out there. Kellogg is here. Welcome. Why is your name green? Likely because you were subscribed and you won a 1 month free membership. I don't know when it was, but I seem to recall that having happened, and I don't know when it's going to be over. But anyway, moving along, we do see a plume coming off of our Sheldon here doing its things. So that was there, and we are also seeing higher levels up there in Anchorage area. Still quite a bit of that stuff from Hawaii out in the Pacific, but it is starting to dissipate. We are seeing blue skies coming back into Vancouver Island, those areas. Northern British Columbia and Alberta still very heavy with SO2, and most of Alberta is. We're still seeing some of that Hawaiian stuff down on the bottom end coming up. Saskatchewan starting to see a little bit more daylight there as well, with a cleaner air. Northern Saskatchewan and northern Manitoba not bearing so well, and getting over to Hudson's Bay all around the edge we see lots of SO2 higher levels. Ontario seems to have a swath through it, where it's a little bit better, but we do see quite a bit of that SO2 into Quebec as well. So not so good for those guys. And looking into the eastern side, we have higher levels in Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, New Brunswick, PEI, and of course in bottom end of the Labrador. Top end seems to be a little cleaner. Same with most of Quebec there. We can kind of see that plume along the Hudson's Bay though, and doing its thing. Davis Strait all seems to have a fairly heavy SO2 still sitting there. And let's take a look here. Hawaii, yep, we're seeing this is all remnant old stuff, and that is getting into California as well as Oregon, and going up through Idaho and Montana, as well as getting into Nevada, Utah, and further east. So you pick, it is probably getting there. The stuff here, the lower trail, and this is from Popocatépetl and Mexico City, and that kind of got washed out and is getting washed back in, coming in through Arizona and New Mexico, northern Texas, Oklahoma, etc., and continuing on, adding to more stuff there. And hey, look, we got a storm happening here in the Virginia area, and Grandma B might be getting some of that as well. Looks like we still have some SO2 there, but I bet you it's raining over there, and that is pretty awesome. And looking up in the northern states, not bad till you get up to the northern half of Vermont and of course New Hampshire and into Maine. Looking pretty heavy there. Florida looking like a fairly heavy too, and sliding through us this what? Where is Mars in his inflatable rowboat? Oh, I don't know. He's here somewhere. I'm not sure where he is. I know he's in here somewhere. That storm is sitting about there. At least that's what I figured. Let's see what the satellite says. Oh, it's on SO2. It's not going to do that. Darn it, we have to turn that off somehow. It doesn't want to turn off. Why? Alright, never mind. We'll leave it on SO2. But yeah, that's where the hurricane is come ashore and doing its thing. Anyway, Central America, we see most of that pluming out into the Pacific. Navidad del Ruz doing a little heavier, and his friends there, and making it bad for the western portions of Colombia. This one is a Sabancaya, and it's pluming out into the Pacific as well, sliding down the industrial stuff as well as the other volcanoes, creating plumes going across Argentina, and then of course going over here to Rio de Janeiro. We see people pollution for the most part. So let's zoom out a little bit, and we're trying to figure out some of this. I'm still thinking this was a plume from Easter Island area from some undersea volcano, and we're seeing that go over here and flow across the bottom. Not sure where this is from. I really am not. Nor this chunk here. It's hard to tell on the map. I know we had stuff drifting out of the area over here where we had those quakes, and it's interesting. That's New Zealand, so definitely getting a bunch of SO2 there, and that's White Isle Volcano there. This one up here at Tofua in Tonga, and it is producing some SO2, but I think this may have come from undersea volcano mounds or cracks in the seafloor. We'll see. Over here is where our Yasur is in Vanuatu, and then Gawa and Eoba still throwing out quite a bit of SO2. Not as bad in Papua New Guinea. Luotaluk is still working away, not so bad. And looks like Semeru not quite as heavy today in East Java, or Merapi here in Central Java. West Java, though, Krakatau, very heavy as far as the SO2 level is concerned. Jakarta, West Java, I should have said. Krakatau is the one that's over here, Jakarta here, I'm not sure which one's responsible, so let's leave that as that. I'm not sure if there's anything coming from a Denpole. And then over here we have Merapi and Carinci doing that little area, and then of course Sinabung helping out to dump the SO2 this way. And of course Singapore is again a high population area, so some higher SO2 levels. Ibu and Nakono are over here and doing their thing. If we continue, we'll go up to Mayon, and there's the plume from Mayon on Luzon Island. And then of course we see heavier SO2 levels in this area. This is Manila, of course, lots of people there, but also Taal volcano is off-gassing somewhat, and this caldera may be off-gassing as well. I do not know. And that is that funny looking thing. This is a caldera, and that's an old volcano, so pretty cool. Zooming out a little bit, we see very, very heavy levels over Taiwan, and this stuff coming out here. This is our Japanese friends, and again, I can't remember which volcano that was. We had it on here yesterday, and I'm bad with names sometimes. If I don't mention them all the time, I forget, so it happens. I'm sure Sue will come along with the name. This one is, of course, over here, SO2 from Suwanoshijima, and then Sakurajima, very, very heavy levels there. SO2 reacts with water to become acid rain. That's the one, Nishinoshima. Thank you, Sue. I knew you would remember it. Nishinoshima. Anyway, this is a combined effort here from our wonderful Sakurajima and Aso, and that is creating a lot of that SO2 gas for that area. And looking at what we've got at Tokyo, hardly anything today, but Asama is putting out quite a bit. So Asama putting a fair bit of SO2 out. Back up through the Coral Islands, we don't see anything else there. Pretty normal stuff in China, nothing really outrageous or different there. And looking at eastern India, still fairly heavy. Sri Lanka's got a fair amount. And looking down here, we see from South Africa, the gold smelting plants still dumping out a lot of SO2. And Irish Monk is here. Wow, Irish Monk throwing in a 5-pack of memberships. Irish Monk. I'm writing that down, and I gifted a 5-pack. And congratulations to those wonderful people who got them. Michelle McGregor and Ron is it Tui, Natural Born Gamer, and Rafe Chemist, and my Blink camera video. Okay, cool. They were all gifted. It's awesome. Anyway, looking at, did I see that's from the Democratic Republic of the Congo, Nyamuragira, Nyiragongo, Goma 1 and 2. I don't know if I mentioned that, but that's what was there. And Ertael is over here. And again, the pollution from Saudi Arabia is so heavy we can't tell what's coming out of Ertael. These heavy red spots, of course, are from the oil refineries that they've got in these areas. So Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran. And not so much coming from Iran, but that's okay. And we see from Lebanon as well. And then we're seeing higher levels right here in northern portions, northwest Turkey, very high levels of SO2 still. And hopefully that's not a fire or something. It looks a little easier in Kos than it is in northern Turkey, of course. And Sicily starting to see a little bit more light there as far as Mount Etna not putting out quite as much, and it is being blown away the other direction, so they can actually breathe for a change. Stromboli, you can see a little bit of a plume around it doing its thing, so obviously it's helping out and adding a little bit more SO2 there as well. Still seeing a fair amount of SO2 there in Morocco. That might be from the stuff that was coming over the big pond, and the little spots there in Portugal and Spain. France not bad, Germany a little bit in the middle, same thing with Holland, and almost clean there in England. Well, Wales looks pretty good, Ireland looks good, and the looks like just the eastern side of Scotland and England that are a little bit high as far as the levels. Denmark not so bad, and then looking at Norway, Sweden, and Finland, they are good as well. Looks like Iceland is out of the SO2 for now, and that is pretty cool to be able to see that. So yep, lots of neat stuff going on, and I'm curious here. We still have a couple minutes. We'll take a look and see what we've got here. Ophelia, and see what Ophelia is doing. And there it is. So that's where it's actually landed. Let's see if we can change that to satellite. And there we go. And that gives us a better perspective as to where it's sitting. So almost right on the border between I guess Virginia and North Carolina. And boy, and there's Grandma B's house over here, and I'm not sure where exactly Mars is located, but yeah, that is a pretty nasty storm, and it looks like it's affecting a good chunk of everybody here, and that is hopefully not going to be anything too severe. Just a real quick peek here, wind speeds, and just looking at what we've got here, not that bad. So we see some nasty ones, wind gusts. We'll see up to what do we got here, 80 kilometers an hour. That's 40 miles an hour, 80 clicks there. I don't see, there's an 81, 82s in there, and yeah, so still it's a storm nonetheless, and it's not that good. And then of course these other areas here we're seeing in Washington, wind gusts is up to 68 kilometers an hour, 70 kilometers an hour. That's about 35 miles per hour. Philadelphia has got about 72 kilometer per hour winds as well, and up to 80s, 84 I think I've seen the highest in here as I was scanning across. There's 81, 82s, there was the 84 in there. So yeah, they're getting a little bit of wind blowing through there, and I'm assuming that is almost, well, that's going to be affecting New York as well by the looks of things. So from Philadelphia, New York, all the way down, and all the way down to about Raleigh. That is kind of where we're at. Let's put it back on the satellite. I kind of like that picture. And we see this big circulation here. That's what's bringing the rain to Iceland, and that will eventually drift over a little bit more, and we'll see it hitting Ireland and England full force. And of course seeing we got another circulation there. This rain will help with getting the air cleaned again, and that is important, but we know the ramifications. That turns into acid rain, and that's kind of not so good. Anyway, looking at Alberta, you see how much cloud is over BC, and I'm going to move into Alberta as well. We do see some circulations here, some storm activity, and not so bad for our Hawaiian islands. They look like they're all right. And if we move over to Australia or New Zealand, there's a big circulation out here. I don't think that's going to affect New Zealand other than cloudy weather for now. That's going to move off to the east, and hopefully it's not that bad. Not any big storms out there right now. We do see this one though, and that is a sizable storm sitting here just to the west of the Philippines. Hopefully that'll be okay for those good people. And that's just about it for our stuff for today. Some nasty storms down in the Antarctic area. I don't know if we want to like those. And a big circulation up there north of Russia. Interesting. But yep, for right now, everything looks not so bad. So let's, that is an, what, a Nigel? Nagel? Nagel. New stuff in okay. Nigel? Nigel? Who is Nigel? I'm sorry, I missed something. Nancy, and not enough population density in Michigan, not compared to Boston to DC corridor, where each city has commuter rail to avoid traffic at both ends of the journey. Awesome. In other words, you need 2 cars. One there, one over in the other place. All right, let's put you back on our wonderful canned lava, that blue stuff. Well, it's the lava still red. Everything else just looks blue. And of course, that is because of the filtering in the cameras. So it's not the sulfur burning, just to let you know. Although if you were standing there smelling it, you'd probably say, yes, it's sulfur burning, I can smell it. It does smell like rotten eggs. Anyway, on that friendly note, let's get things wrapped up for today's show. A big thank you to everyone on here, and I think I've got everything covered. If there's something specific anyone needs, let me know now. And we're going to wrap it up for today. So we're going to say a thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and C&D Boy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, Mona Lisa Smiles, and did I see Yvonne Kunkel and Siggy? I hope so. Okay, and big thank you to our gift givers and super chatters for today. Gift givers, where? Who's this guy? DrFox2000 gifted a 5-pack. And then Gura threw in a super chat, and Yvonne Kunkel threw in a super chat. And then Irish Monk also gifted a 5-pack. Thank you very kindly for that wonderful and generous support, you guys. That is awesome. Thank you very much. And for everyone here, of course, tomorrow is Sunday, so the stream will be on at the earlier hour as well, just so you know, and we'll bring up the time real quick. And I want to say a thank you to everyone here. I appreciate all of you, and take care. Have yourselves a wonderful evening or morning, depending on where you are, or a day, I guess. Some are just starting their day, so all good. You can see lava truck tracks. Don't be saying that. Shh, Wonky, Trev, keep that quiet. We don't want to tell them where the tracks are. All right. Anyway, on those good notes, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, Sue, for the volcano reports again. Always awesome to get those. And on those friendly notes, please, if you haven't hit the like button, hit that on the way out. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. All right, time to wrap it up. Be good, be kind, and please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Take care, everyone. We'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, and oink, oink.